Can you hear me right now? Hey, sorry, I'm definitely not having a good mute game today. So, hey you guys, today I'm continuing streaming Innu Kingdoms. I also was working a little bit on this box art for my awesome creations. Painted a little bit of her hair, but I need to work on them more because it doesn't look bad, but I right now it's okay, but I have trouble finding out the correct painting for this area over here, but it's alright right now. I just need to paint it more over here and just paint it more all over and add stronger reflections over here and here. Yeah, but it's getting better and better. Today I was trying to even out this design over here because it wasn't matching to the other side, and I had a lot of problems with that because I didn't understand the proportions of the thing I've painted over here. But then I forced myself through it and it's alright right now. Thank you. I'm really trying to do my best with this one. I usually try to do my best, but this one is, more challenging because this is a box art for myself. Yeah, so definitely want to finish this one tomorrow because there is not that much work left to do. I'm looking forward to finishing the non-metallic metal because I lately enjoyed a lot. Yeah, and Innu Kingdoms, wherever it is. Over here. I will, maybe I will keep the zoom because I wanted to try to work on her face today. I'm not sure if I will be able to do it on camera because usually I'm painting the small detailing like that with miniature like this in my face. Hey Tua! So we will see how it goes. I have wet palette from the Veil bust, but I can work with this one. I just need to add some more shared colors. Also, I will be today's stream will be slightly shorter, maybe to midnight, slightly longer, maybe slightly past midnight. We will see. And I will be streaming tomorrow as well, but I'm not sure when. And it will be probably a shorter stream too, because I have tomorrow is my raid World of Warcraft night with my guild, so we are trying to kill Fyrak tomorrow. And I think that I should be streaming around 11 p.m. CET because we will finish late. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed for I can stream WoW. No worries. I thought that because Warcraft Rumble just came out, and Warcraft Rumble is a mobile game. It's a little bit of a tower defense with a twist. And they did something very cool because in Warcraft Rumble, you actually play with a 3D miniatures. So they actually call them miniatures in the game, Benny, which Benny? And they released STLs of all of the miniatures, so I thought that, and I am also a mount farmer, so I spend the good chunk of my day just doing something and AFK farming rares for the mounts. So I thought that I could do the stream where I'm AFK farming for the rares and painting Warcraft Rumble miniatures in the meantime. But light on. Okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm not sure if people will be interested, but it's something I would like to do. And this way I would be a pro Warcraft streamer. Why I've wasted my time already. When did you stop playing then? I think that we talked already about World of Warcraft in the past. But I have holes in my brain and I remember literally nothing. So I'm very passionate, I'm always very eager and very passionate part of the conversation, because you can tell me everything all again and again and again. I will be always as happy as the first time I've heard it, to hear it again. I never played, but my ex used to raid in a top. Ooh, nice. That's a nice achievement, actually. I'm playing on a smaller server, and I'm also doing Mythic Plus, so I was one of the better druids in my time when I actually cared about Mythic Plus. I started in Burning Crusade and stopped in Cataclysm, like about everyone else. Yeah, I didn't play then, but I've heard that it wasn't that good. But they are doing Warcraft Classic right now, so you can play the older expansions. They started with, of course, World of Warcraft Vanilla, and now they are adding the new expansion. You have the option to stay with Vanilla, or you can follow the expansion route. And they are actually about to release Classic right now. But they on BlizzCon they said that they are trying to work out all of the systems to make the player experience much better than it was in the past. So I really hope that they will fix Cataclysm, though I have no idea what was wrong with Cataclysm, because it's way before my time. Because, you know, I'm so young. And oh, I have affiliate anniversary on Twitch. I didn't know that. LOL. Okay, so I just hope that it will go well and that they will fix Warlords of the Daenor, because it's a pretty cool expansion, but I've heard that it wasn't fun to play. Yeah, I'm actually farming right now rares in Tanaan Jungle from Warlords of Daenor. You actually started in Vanilla and that sucked hard. Like the fact that you had to resign from playing in Cataclysm, or Vanilla sucked? Like, did you start in Vanilla when they released Vanilla right now? Like, when they did release of Warcraft Classic? Or you started, like, way back, almost 20 years ago right now? It's 19th anniversary. And I just, like, half an hour ago, I farmed the anniversary mount. A lot of people was really connected to the old world, and Cataclysm changed a lot of maps in the old world. That's mostly what killed it for people. Okay, because like I personally hate everything Chromie with World of Warcraft, and I personally feel like it's kind of lame that they introduced like different versions of the same zone, but also like it's hard to. Sorry, I have a like fly flying around and pissing me off basically. Okay, so I have to paint something as well. Oh, he has a hook in his eye. Kill me. I think that I would paint Inquisitor White Mane, or Wine Mane, or Onyxia. Yeah, because there is a biggest Onyxia available. Okay, I need to focus and start painting today. 20 years ago was when I raided vanilla, haven't played for years. Yeah, nice. I always wanted to play like official World of Warcraft since I was a child. Hey Ramistera, thank you for the happy anniversary. I always wanted to play World of Warcraft when I was a child, but first of all, I didn't have the cash, and second of all, even if I had the cash, my parents wouldn't know how to pay for it. And second of all, I tried, in place of playing official, I tried playing pirate servers, but those were like Polish pirate servers, and they weren't that efficient, let's call it like that. But I remember like I befriended a dwarf, and he was my very good friend for years basically, and it was very fun to run me as a night elf druid, and right now I'm playing night elf druid again, and he was playing, I think that's a dwarf hunter, if I'm not if I remember correctly. And the game basically looks the same, but textures look like it's a 50-year-old game to me. Yeah, I think that World of Warcraft suffers. I think that honestly they should redo all of the old stuff, but you know, I'm the new child for World of Warcraft. I don't have the old sentiments, so for me it looks awful, and I think that it would do wonders if they actually redid all of the textures, all of the basically environment, everything, and refresh it and make it look attractive, and that way they could keep the content fresh for the new players. Whereas right now, when you start playing the game in older expansions, because the game, when you create new character, they kick you into the newer content, of course, and you try to go back, it looks like awful. Yeah, I think they could get a lot of new players if they made the game look, yeah, exactly. Like the newer expansions, the newer content looks very modern and it's very cool, but the older stuff is like Warlords of Draenor looks cool, Mists of Pandaria looks very cool. Like if you are a person hating Mists of Pandaria, then it will never look cool. Doesn't matter the graphics, right? But the graphics looks nice, and Cataclysm looks like and then everything before that looks awful. I ride that really hardcore in Burning Crusade, and that was super fun. It was all downhill from there to me. I put a lot of effort into high level performance, and once everything gets reset in the next expansion, it's just never quite the same. Yeah, I agree. That's why I stopped doing mythics in last, I'm not sure, patch, I think. I think that I stopped like doing mythics. I think that we will have like season 3 of Dragonflight right now. So I just went into season 2, got my mount, so it's for 1800 points, I think. So it's not bad, but it's not perfect either. And I just decided that I am too old for this shit. I'm just too old for farming every time the same stuff all over again. And I just decided that I don't want to do mythics. I want to do a ride because it's fun for me right now, but I'm not sure how much I will grind the ride. But the new ride is pretty good, I have to say. Like it was released last week, and my guild, like I didn't play on Friday, I think, because my guild rides on Wednesdays and Fridays. So I played on Wednesday with them, and we cleared almost all of the bosses, aside the last one, so Fyrak. And all of the fights were very cool. We did normal, of course, not heroic. Why did I know why, because I had a friend coming over in the evening. So I started playing with them, and then I had to go AFK, so they managed to kill Fyrak meanwhile, and then when I joined for the end of the ride, we just killed one first or second boss from heroic. but it's pretty cool. I like it, and they are really increasing the quality of design and stuff like that. So for example, fights are getting better. They are like making the right setup not as tiring. So for example, you don't have to kill as many trash in between bosses. To me, what looks worse is the floors. They look like flat floors with texture stickers. Yeah, it does. And also I hate the fact that it's a, like, you know, very renowned and very well earning game, and some of the textures even for the newer content, it's like when you zoom a little bit closer, I'm not even saying like this close, I'm just saying like really like closer, so in a reasonable distance you can see like pixels only, and I don't like that, but they do that mostly for like environment and the stuff you are supposed to look from far away. I think it's now become a merit style. The way WoW looks, kind of like Old Hammer, I guess. It started out as a necessity and now it's style. You know, it's Warcraft always was a little bit comic-like, like comic style. So I kind of like the proportions and the art style, so I don't mind stuff being flat. I just don't like when it's low quality or lazy. I think it's laziness, but I am a hater, so no, who knows? Hard to say. You never know unless you would go to Blizzard and work on that stuff for a while. But the future of WoW finally starting looking bright, and I hope that the new changes that are to come will be beneficial for the game. In the next patch. In the next expansion that will come next year, in late autumn, I think, or early winter. Okay, I'm looking for turquoise. In the next expansion, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh, they will start reworking and refreshing the old zones of Azeroth. And I am not sure if they will go back to the Warcraft Classic and redo all the older zones, or if they plan to do something like they did in Cataclysm. But the story is that Azeroth as a Titan is going to be awakened. And so the continents will be going through the changes basically, and the story will happen again in Azeroth and in Kalimdor, like Azeroth and Kalimdor, like in Kalimdor and Easter Kingdoms. So they will redo old zones. They are already working on new assets and refreshing gnolls, for example, stuff like that. Also in Dragon Flight they did a new system of flying, which is Dragon Flying, and it's pretty much fun and it's faster than the old flying, and they want to introduce like two options of flying on all of the continents, so you will be able to choose between doing the dragon flying on your mount or just classical Burning Crusade flying like you did before. So you can travel a little bit faster, but you need to control your mount all the time and consciously fly from place to place. Or you can just do the normal, just, you know, picking your direction and flying to the front. Wait, I'm not gonna be responsible for derailing another stream. Yeah, we can talk about World of Warcraft. It's not negative. Also, I really would like to play more today, so I can at least talk about it. Like my environment in my workshop is not friendly for painting lately, because I think because of the heating, the air got very dry, and I just have to start running a humidifier. But I was too lazy to do it before. But it's getting hard to paint. Oh, and also about the Warcraft stream, if you guys want to join, I can do some streams maybe next week, maybe? Or a bit later, because next week I'm getting a 3D printer in my house, whoop, 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 whoop. So I can print some stuff. And the stuff can be World of Warcraft. Well, the idea when they started out was to make it a game that didn't need high-end computers, so they have always been very efficient with the way they use textures and models. For instance, they very rarely use particles and use models with moving textures instead. Oh yeah, that's true. Pretty cool in its own right. I agree. And it's pretty cool that I don't have to personally update my computer that much to play World of Warcraft. Even though my computer is not total crap, but it wasn't updated like in past 5 years, so it's not the freshest either. So it's cool that I can play World of Warcraft basically always, and it looks nice. And also, I really appreciate their the game's art style and the directions. It's always very inspiring for me. Like, aside maybe like from Shadowlands, for example, I hated the Maw, so it's like a hellish environment, but it looks more like a purgatory than hell. So it's totally boring, because who wants to be in purgatory? The hell is at least interesting. And that stuff was just awful, and the content wasn't that good either, so I just try to stay away and not to have to farm too much over there. They introduced a nice mount for the 500 mounts achievement, and right now this is my goal for my World of Warcraft playing. I want the mount, and it's a ghostly flying otuk, which is basically a big ass otter, and it's very cute. Also, it's emitting stars, so it's perfectly for me. They did this so that they have a much bigger potential consumer base, and it means that a lot of people can have fun with it, even they aren't loaded. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like they have to be at least slightly loaded to be able to pay for the subscription every month. Am I right? Though I suppose that it's not that much if you live in USA. But to be able to play World of Warcraft for a year, you have to pay how many euros? Like, let's say 13 times 12 is 156. So it's not that small amount, I would say. Plus your the bills for internet, because you need the constant internet connection. Like, there were memes that some people were running Skyrim on their fridges, and I always wonder if some people would be like, if it's possible to run World of Warcraft on a fridge. You can play for free until level 15, until level 20 right now, I think, but I'm not sure. But also it's very, very, very quick. Like, you can reach 20 very quickly. I don't know if you know, Tue, but they burned Teldrassil. Actually, Sylvanas did. And in this patch we started, like we transported the new world tree from the Dream into Azeroth, and I was pretty happy with this turn of event. Okay, I'm not sure if the turquoise will stay there, but we will see. A friend of mine who works with youths at an after-school club, and he used WoW to teach them online etiquette and empathy. Oh, this is a very cool idea, actually, so that we don't get a generation of ninja looters and sociopaths. I honestly think that there's a group of young, I would call it men, because I didn't meet that many scumbag girls when I was gaming as a younger child. But I would say that there is a good amount of scumbag young boys who just want to be edgy, and it's also like being a scumbag on a server. If they decide to, stay in one place and troll all the time the same people, it may be a learning experience for them, because they may find out that change of their behavior usually it brings better quality of life. And this is like something I observed on my Lineage server. We had like this very stupid guild member who was acting like a scumbag, and he was like basically whole server hated him. And at some point he decided to change himself, and he was like, wow, everyone likes me now. And he really discovered the benefits of being a nice person. So I think that, it may be better for edgy boys to be scumbags in World of Warcraft in place of real life, and then having this very important life experience in the web. Funny how that works, being nice instead of being mean, and people like you more. Yeah, astounding, right? Some of them learn that, some just move on to scumbag and in another game when the environment moves again. Yeah. I always wanted to be nice, and I always wanted the people to like me, and I always wanted to work for my guild and help people. So I was like, I always was the nice motivator person trying to aim for a better game quality for the clan/guild. In particular, when I was playing Lineage. And it was pretty well for me, and only when I moved to Facebook and trying to help out one of the Polish painters painter groups, only that taught me to not engage with the internet too much, and that people usually are scumbags anyway, because they just want to do some drama. And after that I stopped being so helpful on the internet and pricing my own time a little bit more. Yeah, that's true. That still happens. Even on Twitch, they will go be mean and try and get banned, and then just go to next stream. Different people try to fulfill their different needs in different ways, and you never know who and where you will approach. I personally never understood people who are scumbags on the public forum, but then on DM they were so cute and so nice. But I suppose that it's easier that way. I'm going to go cook. I'll be back and forth a bit. Okay. What are you cooking today, Minimancer? I baked a banana bread today and it's very good. Banana bread is something that will stay with me forever after my Australia trip. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I have a feeling it's guys with bad self-esteem trying to get attention or affirmation that they are bad people or both, and they just keep hunting for that, repeating the pattern. I actually had a boyfriend, and I don't completely understand this pattern of like how to call it, of I just don't know, like pattern of living or just style of being, because the guy was telling me that he's a scumbag, he's not worth that much, and he was kind of depressed all the time, and he was all like mostly nice for me, so I believed him and his character, and like I was always trying to cheer him up, like saying that, oh no, it's not that bad, don't look at yourself in this light, you can go you can do better, stuff like that, just trying to be positive and not depressing. And then he treated me like trash, basically. So in a way, and he had like different options of treating me, because I always try to be open and honest with him. So I even asked him, like the day before he treated me like trash, I asked him what he wanted to do, and so basically I gave him like the easiest option to behave in a honest way. But he decided to stay silent, and then the next day I've learned that he just basically behaved like a scumbag for me. And like I don't understand, like so he basically fulfilled all of his rants and all of his like negative outside like overlook on his life. And I totally don't understand how some people just decide to be negative and just prove to themselves that they are not worth anything, basically. Yeah, but this is the different psychology for basically everyone. And also it's it's pointless for me to just sit and waste my time thinking about like his motivations, where he clearly wasn't able to rethink himself and his approach. Hey Nalan, thank you very much. I have very happy affiliate anniversary, and I didn't even know that it's the anniversary today. So yeah, but self-esteem. If there is any girl listening to this stream, but self-esteem will go like this. No. Okay, so today, as you can see, I'm trying to introduce more pink into the skin tone. And I'm still not sure if the skin should be a skin or maybe a fur, but I don't think that I will go into the fur texture for the skin, so I should stop considering it all the time. So for making the pink darker, I'm going with this pink, and this is a color of like some kind of pink pigment mix or reddish pigment mixed with white. So it's kinda, it has pretty good coverage, and I'm mixing it with this one, which is a transparent paint. And with this half gray glaze, because I'm mixing transparent paint with opaque paint and trying to use it as a glaze. So this is like this half thick glaze, so it's covering a little bit more than the transparent glaze, but it also works nicely as a glaze. So it allows me to blend slightly quicker because the coverage makes the blending easier, because you cannot clearly see the layers underneath, but it also allows me to introduce some filtering and some colors into the different areas. So it's like getting the benefits from opaque paint and transparent paint in one technique. If the base level of self is negative, whenever you tell the person that they are great, it'll run counter to their own gut feeling. So while it might feel nice in the moment, it'll feel discordant and wrong inside. So the instinctual reaction would be to treat you like shit, so that you can see how useless they really are and stop the discordant comments. It's very toxic. Yeah, I understand it right now, but I didn't understand it. Like, I understand it more or less. I don't know. Yeah, like, so I think that you explained it pretty well, and right now I understand how to act with this kind of people. But when I was younger, like, I'm a very naive person, so I thought that you can, by being supportive and showing the brighter side of life, you can basically maybe not fix but influence someone to maybe go in a brighter direction. But I think that the healthy balance is to try a few times, and if the response is overall negative, just leave that shit. It's not worth. Very complicated. But I think that you are right. The face is slightly too dark right now, but I wanted to darken it and then lighten it a little bit. Thank you for the follow. I have to do the World of Warcraft streams because I will have the reason to talk World of Warcraft all the time then. The problem is that realizing they aren't crap is something that needs to come from inside. The only thing that really works is provoking them to do nice things and applaud them when they do, and in time they come to realize that if they keep doing nice things, maybe they aren't complete crap. Yeah, I this is something that covers with my covers that confirms my experience. Basically, it's the same mechanic at play and the same solution when people are convinced they can't paint. It's the same mechanic at placer. I'm not sure if I read it correctly. Yeah, it may be, but convincing people that they are good at painting is less toxic than trying to convince someone that they can work better in life. It was a very shitty experience, but honestly, I'm happy that I have it in my let's call it like emotional portfolio, because right now I know better how to act when I meet this kind of people. Hey Kujo! How am I supposed to paint the face? Guys, I need to use the knee technique, but if I will do it, you won't be able to see anything that I'm painting. If someone goes on and on about how they are not good at painting miniatures, the thing that works best is making available to them the tools for them to paint something good, because just telling them that they are doesn't work in the long run. One brush stroke at the time. Yeah. Honestly, you know what works on my workshops, and like I noticed that a lot of people go out of my workshops very motivated because of the sketching. Because I always sketch on my workshops, and I try to I taught my students that they don't have to sketch, but I'm encouraging everyone to just try out. If they if they won't enjoy it, then they just can go back to their usual technique, but just try it out. And they start sketching out everything they have to paint on the usually bust, because I don't think that I did a workshop with the 75mm. So they sketch everything out, and then they just proceed the painting. And because they sketched, so they have all of the ideas and all of the colors placed on the bust, at the end of the 2 days workshop, they can see the end line, and they can see that everything works together, even if it's not painted to like hair finish. And that motivates people a lot. And also like the experience of painting with other painters, like talking with people, that always help. Thank you, Lukasz. I think that it started looking much better yesterday after I filled in the darker tree and also added pink fur. So we have the plan in front of us. Now we just have to finish painting it, right? The simplest stuff to do. So yeah, the sketching is actually very, very helpful, because people can see that the effort they put into painting, it looks good already, and will look even better after they will put the time into sketching when they are at home. Like not sketching but blending when they are there at home. and I'm always very happy to see like this spark in their eyes. It's very, very cool. My friend, like I had my friend over so he participated in my last workshop during this weekend, and it was the first time when he painted a bust. And I think that today or yesterday he asked my boyfriend if he can recommend any bust with a demonic vibe. So I hope that we dragged him into the bigger scale painting and that he liked the workshops so much, and he will try bigger scales more. And that's a great trick, and it's definitely within the idea of giving them the tools to be able to succeed. Yeah. Sometimes just explaining stuff, I don't know, it's like I really like teaching people and explaining stuff about painting because it's easy. This is not very complicated knowledge, and it sometimes just gives so much to people, and it's very nice to observe how they are doing better and better and being more positive, stuff like that. So the workshops are definitely a big positive for me. And people always get so cut on rendering and blending, and it's so many ways. And in so many ways, it's just not important, not compared to ambience and idea. Yeah, exactly. 300 that. When 300% that. When I explain non-metallic metal, I actually try to do the non-metallic metal with as few brush strokes as possible, and not blending during the explanation phase at least. And in general, I try not to blend when I'm trying to explain something unless I am explaining blending, because they can see this way that blending is not important, that actually putting different colors into your, for example, steel non-metallic metal is more effective than perfect blends. And this is very for people discovering that basically painting blue in place of pure gray or saturated gray works better than blending for 10 hours, for example. Happy affiliate anniversary, amazing work on getting affiliate. Hey Ben, nice to see you here. I've heard that you are painting Warcraft Rumble. Interesting alert from Twitch. Wszystkiego najlepszego z okazji rocznicy z towarzyszem. Yeah. Did you get the notifications? Food is cooking away. Minimancer, what are you cooking today? I want to do I was sharing with guys that I thought about streaming like my AFK mount farming and showing how I'm painting miniatures from Warcraft Rumble. They are pretty cool, right? The Murloc you are doing is very, very cool. I think that I would paint Onyxia or Inquisitor White Mane. Penne pasta with veggies, and then I am gonna top it with parmesan and toasted panko. Sounds very, very nice. Okay, face. I was trying to focus on painting the face, so let's try to keep to that. Recently I started sleeping better, and I'm getting my concentration skills back, and I'm so happy about that. I was like, some days were like delirium for me, where I couldn't remember anything, and I was just like, sometimes I was just sitting at the computer and trying to think what I was supposed to do today, and I didn't even remember, like last time when I had this issue. I just started like noting down everything in a notebook, and I just checked every day what am I supposed to do, and I was just going by the list, and that helped me a lot. But this time it was so bad that I didn't even remember to check the book, what was I supposed to do. And Jesus Christ, this was like one big delirium for me. Maybe not the past week, but 2 weeks before that, it was awful. And I'm finally getting through it. And because of that, I forgot to reply to my caster earlier, and partially because of that, we have delay with our song creations. Yeah, so but it's better right now, and that counts. Hey, Mr. Lorus. Honestly, streaming wasn't helping with the good night's sleep, because I found out that 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. are the best hours for me to stream, because I am sure this way that I'm basically I don't have any of like this everyday plans, so I can meet with people during the day, stuff like that. So it's most comfortable for me. But then I enjoy streaming so much right now that I basically can stream for like 4 hours. Is like the safe time for me. Same Jesus Christ, sorry, the safe length for me of the stream, and I'm just having fun all the time. But if I start streaming at the later hour, and then suddenly it's 2 a.m. when I want to finish, and it's kind of late to go to bed. But I don't know. Maybe I will start streaming slightly earlier. Not sure. Right now I just wanted to pick an hour that will allow me just being online, because as I mentioned, I didn't remember almost anything, so there were days when I basically booked meetings with the 2 different or 3 different people at the same time, and I just didn't remember about it. So the 9 p.m. for streaming was very, very safe for me. But on Saturday I will be streaming earlier, so for the Australians, I know that noon in Poland is 8 p.m. for you, or something around that. Depends on the what do you have over there, like state? It's not a state, territory. So I think that on Saturday I will stream around noon CET, so Central Eastern Time, something like that. And on Sunday I will stream a little bit later, I think, but I'm not sure about that, because I'm not sure how my day will look like. There's 2 options. I will either be alone the whole day, or I will be alone only in the evening. So if I will be alone all day, I may stream a little bit earlier. Yeah, honestly, it's so cool that I just have like this craving. I want to stream during the day, and it's so cool to be motivated and to just want to do something. Also, this is, streaming is like a gateway to people, because I'm talking to you all the time and we are having the conversations and chat, and like, I don't know, I didn't feel like streaming for like past 2 years before, because I had kind of depressing period in my life, and I think that I'm just getting into the groove with the streaming, because basically it's over, and I'm regaining my social skills basically. So I'm looking at it as something very positive in my life. My natural rhythm is sleeping all day and being awake at night, but that's shit. So I've convinced my body that sleeping 3 to 10 instead, and that's way better, and people are still shocked that I go to sleep that late. I aim for something like that. I would like to sleep from 3 to 9, but I know that it's a little bit too short. But yeah, we are night owls, and when like years before, I actually preferred to stay up all night and sleep during the day, because I had more peace like that, because most of the people were asleep when I was working, so I had more peace basically, because no one wanted anything from me this way. But it's very problematic when you want to have any kind of like realistic social life. So right now, when I'm 33, I prefer to wake up around 9 to 10, feed my cats, start working a little bit late, but still at a reasonable time. And also it's not stressful for me that much when I have some kind of an appointment in the morning. And before, when I was much younger, when I had to do something early morning, and it was important, I was afraid to go to sleep during the night, because I knew that I will probably won't be able to hear the wake up call, because I don't hear the it's in Polish, it's budzik, the alarm. Yeah, so I have this issue. I think that this is because of my mom, because she has something very similar. We don't hear the alarms. So when I was at university, I asked my friend to actually call me early morning before we had to go to the university, and have a short conversation with me, because I sometimes act like consciously, even though I am still asleep, but I have this ability to pick up the phone, have a reasonable conversation with someone, and just fall asleep immediately, and then just not remember that I had the call, that I had the conversation. And that's happened like a few times in my life. It was problematic, let's say it like that. And so I just when I was at university, I asked my friend to have like the longer like conversation with me, because I just, that was a guarantee that I am actually woken up. And right now, like my boyfriend, like a few days ago, he was laughing at me, because when I was laying at bed and the alarm was ringing next to my head, I was sleeping and I didn't hear it, but the moment he entered the bedroom, I immediately was wide awake, and it was enough for him to leave the room for me to again fall asleep, laying next to the ringing alarm. And then he came back and I was again wide asleep. So I don't know, it's very strange for me, yeah. But right now I have bigger chances to wake up in early morning and have the stuff done when I have to do something important. And before it was like I preferred to stay all night up, go to the appointment at like 8 a.m., go back home and then go to sleep, because I was afraid that I will miss the appointment or something like that. Yeah, I am a night owl. Yeah, I'm very, very happy to find the balance finally. I was awake at night for the PS2, but I came to the conclusion that if I was awake in the night, I would sleep all day, so I'd end up sleeping 12 hours. Yeah, I don't know why, but it works like that. Oh, sorry. I hope that I didn't turn anything off. So it's problematic because I feel like in the morning you have like this the signals to be awakened, because first of all the sun starts shining, second of all people may want something from you, so I don't know, I think that in the morning it's easier to become more active and awake. And if you are sleeping the whole day and actually you wake up at the point where other people are becoming like zoned out or asleep, and then you don't have like those basically alarms for your organism to be woken up or something like that. I don't know, but I had the same issue, just sleeping way too long. I'm very much a night owl. I was painting black dots at 3:30 a.m. yesterday. I consider 3 a.m. like the latest call to go to bed at a reasonable hour. So 3 a.m. is late, but it's not terrible when you are at the 3:30 is late. Okay, like 3 is the end for me. 3:30 is almost A4, so that was late. When I need to call and wake up people, I either demand they do math or I tell them such nonsense that they eventually snap out of it and call me on my bullshit. Lol. Yeah, that actually is a good idea, to talk with the sleeping people. That would help me for sure, because I would have to start thinking. I think my ancient ancestors must have been the ones keeping watch at night. Probably. There must be some kind of use for this kind of behavior, right? So, for example, like astronomers had to be night owls because they were looking at the night sky, and without them we wouldn't have physics and astrology. So it's very important sometimes for people to stay late at night. Someone has to stay late at night so some other people may sleep. Am I right? It's very reasonable. I think that you sleep so many hours during the day because you get shitty quality sleep. All that disturbance that you don't want to deal with means that you constantly get disturbed. It may be, but also it's very hard to wake me up. But again, when I was sleeping during the day and something very sudden happened, like the wake up I got then was so stressful for me, and I was so overstressed and so tired after that that it was way worse than sudden wake up in the middle of the night, I think. Because in the middle of the night I would be so sleepy I would fall asleep anyway, and the day wake up was much more stressful because actually I don't know, for example, my stressed out mom would call me and like, you know, do some drama, stuff like that, so I would have to actively participate in it. You can set your phone to volume 10 at 5 Bluetooth speakers. when I was like 15 or something like that, I had very well working alarm signal, and it was like the ship alarm. So like it's the ship horn. I don't know, like the horns on the ship. Like this is the very deep honk basically. So the ship honk. It was something like that, and it was so loud and so sudden. And at some point, like I started getting little heart attacks every time I've heard it. It worked perfectly, but I am overstressed about the ship horns to this day. When I hear them, even like today, I get mini heart attacks anyway. Someone did too in college. Were you laughing too? The best thing about me being not able to wake up is my mom just saying, like, Natalia, I don't understand how you can not be able to wake up. I'm woken up all the time. And then I overheard her once when she was supposed to stay, like my mom was supposed to stay alone in the home. She asked my cousin to have a sleepover. Because my mom was afraid, and she was asking the cousin to my mom asked my cousin to wake her up because she doesn't hear the alarms. Got you, mom. I know everything right now. Talking to sleeping people, I always interview them on how to fit a suit to a giraffe, asking questions about how to make the collar so long. Yeah, good. Nice one. And then they start having like those irrational dreams because of you. Thank you for the sub, Happy Minis. Thank you very much. Happy belly now, ready to pay attention. I baked 8 banana bread today and ate a lot, and my belly is also very, very happy. Thank you for the follow. I lately discovered that caffeine doesn't work for me, so I can drink coffee at any point of day and I can fall asleep immediately. It's just this is like having a coffee with a milk, like a warm cup of coffee. For me, is so comfortable thing to have in the morning that if I won't have the cup of coffee, like latte or anything, in the morning, my day is basically wasted, and I'm very unhappy. So the caffeine doesn't work, but the ritual of having warm. Oops, sorry. But the ritual of having a warm mug of coffee with milk is so important for me that I may become cranky if I won't have it. Sorry guys. Hey Petras, the chair is running away from me. Also, the chair, I don't know why, is pink over here, and I hope that it wasn't the cat. It wasn't the cat. Or it wasn't my... Okay, it was my blouse. Damn it! Again. They tend to go along with it for a minute or two and then go, wait, what? So you are a very good wake-up caller, Tua. Very efficient. There are very few things better than fresh banana bread. Caffeine for me is much more of a focus and food stabilizer than a stimulant. I think it's my unmedicated ADHD. It may be. Also, it's warm and nice, and warm and nice things are very good for everyone. That reminded me that as a kid, me and my friends we used to wake up other kids when some school trips or sleepovers in the middle of the night, asking them, where did you hide keys to the tank? I think that it's old Polish meme, right? It usually works. One could argue that your ADHD isn't unmedicated. The taste aroma more enjoyable. The caffeine doesn't faze me. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's like this comfort time. And if I am able to get a croissant or a banana bread with some jam, is like perfect for me. With the coffee in the morning, the best thing in the world. That's why I'm very happy always to travel to like places that have a very big culture of sweet breakfasts, because I can have like the pastries and this is like setting my day to be good. My secret plan is, but I like, honestly, I'm not sure why I didn't do it so far. I think that I was lazy / forgetful. I want to prepare like a batch of handmade croissants and maybe bake them or put them unbaked in the freezer, and just to be able to put them in the oven in the morning and have fresh croissant to my coffee. So this is the plan, and then there is the point of executing the plan. And this is the hard part because it's kind of time consuming. But banana bread works great in place of croissants. And I do just the same stuff. I bake the banana bread, I cut it into pieces, then I freeze each piece separately, like in a separate bag. And then in the morning I just take one piece out, I put it on the pan, let it toast / unfreeze, so I have like, it's perfectly warm, but also it has like this nice crunchy top and bottom. And then I can just consume, and this is like the perfection for me. If you like sweet breakfast, you're gonna love Denmark. We have the best Danish. Yeah, I want to try stuff in Denmark, and also my expectations about stuff containing stuff and that have cinnamon inside is very high, and I hope that I will have a lot of this kind of food because I love cinnamon. Coffee and homemade cinnamons roll with icing. Oh man, I'm like, I don't want to brag, but I bake very, very good cinnabons, and like with this icing made of Philadelphia cheese. Oh, it's so good, very, very good. It's like my favorite thing to bake, and also my friends like it very much, and I'm always very happy when someone tells me like, oh Natalia, you baked something very, very good, and I'm okay. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm very happy about my affiliate anniversary, though I didn't know that it's today honestly, but it's nice thing to have. I sometimes bake cinnabons for my workshops. So, come to my workshops and you may be the happy person. Like, not outside the country, but in Poland, definitely would bake cinnabons. Time to win the lottery and go take some classes. Actually, Poland it's not that pricey, at least when compared to Great Britain, for example, right? What is Cinnabon? Cinnabon bun. It's like you have a roll. I think that usually, but not always, made of buttery yeast dough, and then like the roll. Basically you do the batch of yeast dough with mixed not milk but butter inside, so it's very rich in taste. And then you wait for it to rise, and then you just roll it out, and then you add you have like this very flat piece of dough on the table, and then you just sprinkle it with, first you add more butter over it, and then you sprinkle it with sugar and cinnamon, and then you roll it over and then cut into pieces. Then you bake it, and in the end you add the frosting made of course more butter and Philadelphia cheese, and it's very, very good. Recently I added a little bit of maybe not a little bit, quite a bit in place of sugar, of course, so it wasn't over sweetened, but I added maple syrup, and it was very, very good. I recommend adding maple syrup instead of sugar. I'm not saying your classes are too expensive, just travel and free time and such. Yeah, I understand. I was every year I'm considering if I should go to Monte San Savino, and the trip is always, at any other competition I can just decide and go from do the decision from day to day, and I'm set up to go. And Monte is so complicated that I've never been there yet. So I understand. What is good coffee to try from Poland? Also, yes, 2 ways from Denmark. And then you sprinkle it with more butter, sugar, and cinnamon. It's just a beautiful sentence that fit well with so many things. I actually wonder, because I didn't bake with coconut oil before, but I'm thinking about replacing the butter with coconut oil. But I'm not sure if it will work out. I do that to all my models. It's my varnish of choice. So your painting is always sweet. I actually don't know if Poland has any good coffee, because we are not cultivating our own beans, I suppose, because it's too cold over here. But I'm not sure if I know what I'm talking about. And I think that in Poland, but also like any other country, has something like that. So it's maybe not coffee, but it may be coffee, like the Highlander coffee / Highlander tea, and it consists of just the tea or just the coffee, but with some booze inside. So I think that it may be considered as a Polish special when it comes to coffees. But aside of that, we are just drinking like the standard latte or I don't know, espresso. In Poland, because of the communism, a lot of people still drink their coffee. I'm not sure if it's Turkish way or I'm not sure, but you are just putting the grounded beans. Of course, the beans need to be grounded like the store-bought grind, so they are not freshly grinded. You have to use like the already grinded or pre-grinded coffee. you put it into your glass actually, because a lot of like older people drank their coffee in glass with plastic like baskets. We call it baskets. So you have like this little basket perfectly fitting the glass, and the basket has the handle, and you put the glass into this basket, and people were drinking like just the grounded coffee with some water, and it was staying everything was in the cup, so you had to, I'm not sure how it's fusy in Poland. I have no idea how the grounded and like used coffee is called in English, but in Poland a lot of people were drinking just the coffee water with the coffee grind inside. Oh god, I'm dirty again. All the traditional Danish ways to make coffee are utterly foul. So what are you like? Do you have to, I know, use seawater, or maybe edible minis will be the next evolution? We already have the gingerbread man. And I consider it very revolutionary for human cuisine. The supreme way to eat the gingerbread is just normal coffee with dollar. Coffee with beets in. Yeah. Or coffee with some shit in, because like I cannot drink this kind of coffee. It always ends up on my teeth. Also, I don't understand how people can drink coffee with milk with the beets in, because like it's totally messy, like at least in my opinion. Can some 3D printers do food now? Seems like a logical step. I want a 3D printer that would produce a tiramisu for me. Or croissants. Or pierogi. My mom has like a nice way of doing her coffee, but it's a normal way, but she has like this philosophy that the water for her coffee needs to be used immediately after boiling, and also I cannot reboil it to make it boil again. So you have only one try to put it into the coffee. If you don't put it in on time, it's wasted. And also you need to like pour it in a specific way that the foam will not approach but appear. 3D printed pierogi sounds amazing. It does. And also I could print pierogi in shape of dinosaurs, for example, or bats. That would be cool. And the Greenland coffee, for instance, so you drop a coin. What? You drop a coin into a cup, then put in coffee until you can't see the coin, then fill in schnapps. Oh my god, schnapps until you can see the coin again. LOL. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would drink that. Like, okay, if you would add the argument of you're not gonna drink with me, then I would probably try, but I wouldn't voluntarily do that. Why was that the communist way of doing it though? Was it because the grounds are extra sustenance? I think it's because I'm not saying like it was the communist way to do, but everyone, like our parents, so the people that were born into communism and they grew up in the communism, they are just drinking the coffee this way. I think because the communist Poland was pretty much cut off from Western Europe. So when the other countries got, for example, lattes and espressos from Italy, we were cut off from it. And also we had like everything had to be cheaper and easier in production, because we had basically shortages of everything in the country. So everything that was done in Poland was, for example, not always, but good quality, because we had very like intelligent people working on stuff and stuff like that. But everything had to be simplified because we had shortages on everything. So I suppose that the coffee was conceptually simpler, because it was just the way the Polish people knew how to do stuff, and had not that much comparison to coffee from Italy, for example. Pierogies are one of my favorite things, and I have only ever had the frozen kind. I can hardly fathom what the fresh one would be like. They are very, very good. Like it's hard to say. Also like all of the different dumplings, because in general pierogies are dumplings. So all of the dumplings from all over the world, in theory, the concept is the same. So you just put some dough and some filling inside, and you have pierogies, right? But I don't know, like the pierogi is so rich. It's a topic so rich and so flavorful that you can like have pretty good dumplings from everywhere, and they are like very, very good. So I really like the Japanese or Chinese dumplings, stuff like that, and the store-bought are good, but of course, like the ones from restaurant are even better. So you have the goodness coming from the shop, but also the goodness, or even bigger goodness, coming from the restaurant or from your mama or someone like that. Yeah, you said foul, I agree. And most of our good stuff was for export. Yep, exactly. Right now, like my mom, I like to gift my mom with the stuff she enjoyed for years, basically. So for example, like when I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, she told me a story that she had her favorite ring, and it was created of filigrane silver, so like this very thin silver rolled up wire. And she told me that she had this favorite ring when she was young, so like 30 years ago, or even, I think it was even 40. And she had this ring, but it got destroyed, and it was her favorite ring ever, but it got destroyed when she was walking her dog, and the dog just pulled the leash too strongly, and the delicate wire just broke. And it wasn't just a wire ring, it was like the ring was like the wire was creating like this intricate patterns, and the patterns were the decorative part of the ring. And the dog broke it, and my mom gave me, like, I asked her, okay, mama, do you maybe have the ring still somewhere in the house? Can you give it to me? And she just thought that I want to have it, and so she found it after some time, and she gave it away for me. And I just started Googling because I knew that it was produced by a Polish producer. So I started looking on the different selling sites, if someone is selling the same model of the ring, and I bought a copy. I gave the original ring and the copy to a jeweler. How is like the guy making the jewelry? So I gave it to him. He fixed the original ring with the parts from the new ring, like the new old ring. And my mom was so happy to get like the renewed favorite ring, and she's wearing it often even today. So it was pretty cool. I don't remember why I thought to tell you guys about the story, but yeah, jeweler. I think that because of the good stuff was for export. Yeah. Also I remember also like my mother has like this other favorite favorite thing she always wanted to have, and it's like a dish, a porcelain dish produced by a Polish company, and it looks like it's a high quality porcelain, but and it looks like it has a lobster like sitting in between two dishes. There's a red lobster basically, and I know who produced it, when it was produced, and I also know that it was produced for export. So it was a lobster dish produced for the US market. So I can find a lot of this kind of dishes, but they are all in the US, and basically the cost of shipping is higher than the cost of the dish. So I'm trying to figure out how to get one to Poland with a little bit lower shipping cost. And I want to give this dish to my mom because I know that she will be very happy about that. Yeah, so this is the stuff I do from time to time in my free time, just googling for the presents for my mom basically. I don't know, guys, if you have the same problem as I have, because it's is it a big dish? I honestly have no idea. Like, I think that it's like something like this. So it's a medium-sized dish, like something this high maybe and this big. Yeah, I'm not sure if you have the same issue, but I know always what to buy to my mom, but never know what to buy for my father. And she always, like, not always, but usually he gets some cash, because I know that he will have fun just going around the old antique stores and just buying some knickknacks for himself. But I always wanted to give him, like, to make him a proper present, but I never can, like, find what exactly he would be happy with, and not just going, nice. I tried with books, I tried with music, but he's always the most happy with the cash to buy stuff. Thank you, Blake. Maybe buy it and get it sent to one of our American friends, and they can either bring it or send it for non-instant price. This is actually a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That's why us hobbies are great. Get us a cool model or some brushes. Yeah, I can agree. Like, in general, people with some kind of hobby where you can easily buy stuff is just a good person to be gifted with anything. And for my dad, I know, like, my dad, for example, I know that he likes fixing old clocks, but what kind of clock I can gift him? Like, I don't know, I would have to, like, dig out, like, maybe older, like the hand pocket or something like that, because I know that he's into that. But, like, I don't know what is his, like, perfect dream like pocket watch, not hand pocket watch. Yeah, a clock making toolkit maybe he likes stuff like that. I found that dads usually like toolkits for anything. And it's very useful for me because it's like, I really appreciate the fact that I can just go to my dad and ask him, hey dad, do you have like this or that? And he always has it. Sometimes in 2 or 3 copies / sets. He just sometimes have to dig through 2 attics, one garage and a storage room to find it, but he usually does after some attempt. Probably most of us don't need more paints though. Are you sure? Like, you know, there is always this one more paint you can try out. I think that I will actually try with the clock making toolkit. Or I will try to find a nice clock for him. Or maybe a clock and a toolkit. it's funny for me because like he knows like more or less how to fix the clocks, but sometimes he cannot do it like exactly correctly. So the clock works, but you need to know how to make it work constantly. Like, and I'm not talking about, you know, like using the key to make it work for some time. I'm talking about like knowing how to use the clock as a item and to not have something fall out or something like that. Thank you for the follow. Tools also always work for that, but get him the fancy stuff he wouldn't buy himself, like get him an antique Clockmaster vise with a new handle and some decoration you've painted. Yeah, I could do that. Also, he was recently looking for a box where he could display his clocks. So I could maybe find a nice box for that. I know, but you are a very good guy. Like, you are very good in coming up with the ideas, guys, and I really appreciate it. Because like my mom had her birthday in October, and we bought her a like antique Rosenthal porcelain ballerina she always wanted to have, and I was very lucky that I more or less remembered the correct model, because she was so happy. Like, she spent like after a few days he was constantly going back to this ballerina, and she was saying like, "Oh, Natalia, I'm so happy about this one. Like, I always wanted to have her. So I would like to have, you know, to do something similar to my dad, actually." So I think that the toolkit and the display cabinet would be very cool for him. Yeah. But again, guys, do you have the same issue with your dads? Do you struggle with getting the gifts for them, or this is like the case of a special, like, is it a special case of my dad? So sometimes you may find something easily, or sometimes you may just struggle. I usually do a weird novelty gift related to something he likes. And with my dad, it's the problem, like, he has very good let's call it like he has very similar sense of humor as I do, so I know that it's very easy to make him laugh and he will understand. But also, like, if it will be completely useless, he will go like, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, there was a link for something else before. Let me check it out because I forgot. Oh no, it was the Ben's Murloc. Okay, sorry, I thought that I forgot to open it. Hello, precision hand buys. Okay, I will get him this, I think. Also, his hands are very shaky. But I think that he may have something similar. I think that I will get this. His hands became kind of shaky lately, so I think that it may help him a little bit. Thanks to I usually get him a mug and a bottle of whiskey. He's always breaking mugs, so he's usually yeah. Is he going like Thor, like more beer? So I just get him a silly Monty Python thing. My issue with that is that my dad uses the old communist glasses for everything. So it has to be a communist glass or nothing for his drinks. Like, not communist glasses, but glasses from the communism era. Oh, I know, we like this year he had 70 birthday. So he was 70. Yeah, so we got him a new laptop, and he was the happiest with that. Fly fishing, fly tying tool clockmaker's hand vise. That one actually looks pretty cool. Oh, actually, my dad got a old Danish like teak wood desk after me, so he got something nice from me. When I moved away from my house, I left my teak wood desk behind because it was just too big. And now he's using it for his like clockmaking and electricity fixes and stuff like that. This is probably better. It's antique and has a really nice feel to it. I've got one. I will try to look for something like that. Like maybe I could get him a nice clock and this kind of handle, or a clock that needs fixing and a nice handle. Yeah, also like about my parents, like they both like antiques, and when my dad started with the clocks, my mom was immediately into it, and my dad of course started buying the clocks, fixing them, putting them on the wall, buying new clock, fixing it, putting on the wall, stuff like that. And they all are like the older clocks, and they need they are the older mechanics where you have to like use the key to make them run. And my dad was almost every day, or if not every day, he was having like this tour with the chair around the home to use the key on all of the clocks. And of course, like when he set the, like for example 10 p.m. on one clock, and then he moved the chair to another clock, and then he set the 10 p.m. on another clock, then all of the clocks have like the same time but with slight delay. And when they started ringing, we had like this Mexican wave of clock ringings across the home. And at midnight, some of our guests that were staying at the home couldn't sleep because the length and the amount of ringing on the in the midnight, when one clock started and the first one was starting and the last one didn't even like the first one was finishing and the last one didn't even start, was just too much for many people. Sounds like the start of Back to the Future. I don't remember Back to the Future, honestly. Like, did they have like this Mexican wave clock tour? I need to watch this movie again. Okay, I'm not painting enough today evening, but also it's very nice to talk about my parents. Thank you guys for sharing. And thank you too for helping me with the gift ideas. So does your dad enjoy the clocks for the history or for the mechanics? I think that a little bit both. I think that more for the mechanics, because he always liked to fix stuff, and actually he suffers a lot right now of the Chinese market and stuff like that, because in the again in the communism, fixing stuff was a very good skill, and I suppose that it's the same the same state for other countries, but till the 90s or something, the stuff that you were buying in the shop was actually fixable, and you could give it out to the repair shop or something like that, and for example like your washing machine could be fixed and go back to your home and start running again. So my dad was the fixer all the time for most of his life, and then when the Chinese market came in, and the Chinese stuff usually isn't made to last. So a lot of stuff that he was fixing in the past is unfixable right now and is easily broken. when he wants to open it and just have like this vivisection of some kind of mechanism or something. So I think like the clocks were some kind of coping mechanism for the other stuff to not be fixable for him. Also, he worked like his whole life in the telephones, so he wasn't selling telephones, but he was actually installing telephone lines. And when communism was ending in Poland, there was this big wave of telephones being installed all across Poland, and the whole revolution came to Poland, and my dad was in a very highly demanded job, and because of that he knew everyone, and like he was like a person well known in like the a neighborhood, stuff like that. And he knew everyone, and for a long time people were coming to him, like asking him to fix their phones. So he had like this, this zone of things to fix, and also to spend time with different people. And when he finished working, I think that he's missing it a little bit, so he went more into the clocks. This might be a thing. Then the thing has instructions, so you can build your own. Oh, I will check it out. But is it in Polish? Because this is like the... Ooh, so cool. Is it very complicated? I think that my mom would like it. Also, woodworking. As far as I know, it's very manly hobby, right? Colibri, very cute and very cool. But I would have to translate the instruction for him. Very, very cool. Hey Ray! It's complicated, but the same person has more simple kits too. That might be better to start with. Yeah, I think so. I will check it out, definitely. I think that it's a higher level of complexity to execute, but I will definitely consider it. I really like the handle idea the most though. And my dad also liked the different old knickknacks, so I think that it's up to his alley. But about the kits, like I will jump a little bit, and like there are these little kits you can buy of like this little vignettes / dioramas, and they come with everything you need to do the installation basically. And the elements of the dioramas come pre-painted / pre-printed. So you just have to do the assembly, and it's so cool. I found like I bought one kit recently and put it together, and it was so nice to work at. Like it's like this like connection between miniature painting and modeling and making, like putting together a puzzle, and it was so cool. I don't remember how it's called correctly. I have the box, I can show it. Yeah, that key looked fun when you showed it on off. Yeah, I linked it on my I showed it on Instagram, I suppose. Not on Instagram, on Discord, and maybe on stream. Yeah, so something like this, and you are just putting together this kind of little kit. And I didn't put the piano together, but I have like this I got 2 miniatures from this series, and this is like, oh, I don't remember the name, but I got it on Taiwan. They have like this boxes with randomized characters. So for example, one of the series of boxes is called Laura, Spirit of the Forest, and you have different versions of Laura, and for example, like this one is playing a flute, like another one from the series may, I don't know, be playing with a deer, something like that. And I got 2 miniatures of this kind, so I just this one is like this, you know, forest one, and the other one was like a witch, and I put together like this display. I didn't put the piano and the flower in, and I just put the Laura inside because it's the perfect size for it, and now I have a nice display box for her sister. So I'm thinking about buying another of this. I'm not sure which one. Like I could put this one into this because she would fit also, and maybe because the other one is a witch, maybe I could buy this one and that could be the home for the other Laura. Yeah. I have been waiting to get one of this lately. Let me see. Is it the bookcase one? Because there are like, yeah, those bookcases. They are so fun. Like not bookcases, but they are meant to fit in between books, right? I was thinking about this one also. And there are like, I'm not sure if you have seen, but there was recently a Kickstarter of like more advanced kits of this kind, and it had a mirror in the back, and it was very detailed and pretty nice. And I think that in the future I will get one of the Kickstarter ones. But this one is very, very cute as well. I was considering getting this one. I really like glass houses, and it has a glass house as one of the options, and I was seriously considering that one. Very, very cute. Or the street one is very cool as well. I love it. It's very nice. So yeah, I had a lot of fun putting together that one, and so I can recommend. Do you have to paint this? No, you don't have to paint this. They come pre-painted. At least I'm not sure if those on AliExpress, but those from Rot Life, if they are not the same. Let me see. Surprise Figures dolls, they have them on their website. Okay, I will just link you to Rot Life, and I know that they come pre-painted. They were pre-painted, and they were it was like pre-painted, like they have either cardboard parts or MDF parts, and they were printed over with some, or like some parts were painted over. I think that like some of the stuff was not optimal when it goes for the quality, but if you would like to do like a very nice this kind of kit, you could also partially or completely repaint it. And I was actually considering like buying one of those kits and repainting it like freehand, but I decided that with the first one I will just do it as it goes, and I will see how easy it is to just put together, because you know it's basically something that I didn't understand how it works exactly, and how much hassle with the assembly I will have. But I was seriously considering getting another one and just repainting everything in my version, but also it will take a lot of time, and I think that I prefer to paint a miniature in that time, and those Rot Life miniatures could be just a puzzle, basically. Puzzle with some glue. Yeah, turning it into diorama. It's actually pretty, like they are very aesthetically pleasing, so it would be like a nice frame for the miniature. So yeah, I will think about something like that because I like it, and I like stuff like that. I like nice frames, I like glass houses, and I like different Thank you for the follow. I like different ornaments. And I also like very much the new trend in, like, it's not so new already, but Roman Lapat started the trend with using frames for miniatures, and I want to do something with a nice frame. I got a piece that I will be painting for Andrew Wade, and that has a frame. And I'm thinking about buying a more complicated frame and putting it over the frame I already got to make it more nice. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I just found out that this is the basic message in the chat, but thank you very much. So yeah, the Road Life kits are very relaxing for me, and this is like the kind of miniature hobby I think that I want to do, because this is work for me, and I tend to put more effort into painting, and I like to have some stuff that requires some kind of puzzle / assembly, and is not that much skill based. And this kind of display stuff is I can just put it together, don't care that much. If I will break it, then it will be broken, I don't have to fix it, and it doesn't have to be perfect, so it's kind of relaxing for me to have. I like doing puzzles also, but when I start putting a puzzle together, I'm just getting into like this black hole zone where the time doesn't exist, and the only thing that exists is the puzzle. And I'm just, if something has like a little bit bigger like level of complication, I'm just not existing for like next 5 hours, and the time just goes like that for me, so I cannot control it. So I lately decided that I will just buy a smaller puzzle for me, like with less pieces. But I enjoy it a lot. For the early Christmas gift, I got from my boyfriend it's a wooden puzzle, and some of the puzzle is in the shape of a animal, an owl in this case. And some of the puzzles are in shape of other animals. So, for example, in my owl, they were like 3 smaller owls, and there was a badger, a moose, something like that, and it was very, very cool. It stings because it's laser cut, so it stings like something burning, but I like putting it together. I suppose that I like putting the kits, like assembling the kits from because of similar reasons. It's just like a puzzle for me. Okay, I will try to paint a nicer eye. We will see how it goes. So I would have at least some detail in her face painted in. I was the weirdo who always tried to find pieces that physically fit perfectly together, but were the wrong pieces by image. Well, there is like the wooden puzzle. It's not like that because each piece is different, but I found that some of the puzzles, like the more standard puzzles, work like that, and it's completely unreasonable for me. Because in my opinion, each puzzle should be different size and different shape. I think that I just believe into individuality and apply this logic even for my puzzles. Makes sense that I convert so many of my models. Yep. Just trying to be original. There's a site for puzzles, mechanical, also from 3D wood, different shapes. Let's have a look. Yeah, the clock one looks very tempting. I think that I saw at least some of them. Oh yeah, I got it from this is from the same series, I think, or at least very similar. Yeah, the same series. Yeah, they are very cute. Like, some of the images look like they are AI generated, for the animals at least, but I hope that they are not. They're very cute and nice. Ooh, a butterfly. Ooh, this butterfly is actually very nice. Damn. It has stars, oh my god. This one is very cute. I will paste it into the chat. Check it out. Yeah, guys, yeah, show me with all the stuff that will take my money and my time away. So cool. I always wanted to have a puzzle that is printed on holographic foil. Yeah, the puzzle is cool, and also it takes most of my chat space. I forget what they were called, but my dad always loved those marble maze things. So that you have the printed maze and you had to or the marbles were going through the maze. I think like the other one. It's almost like those arcade games. Like not all of them, but we had like those little games that always reminded me of not paintball but pinkball, something like that. Probably because they both included some kind of marble flying through. You have the little knobs and it tilts the thing. Yeah, that one. I like them too. Marble Labyrinth is what Google tells me they are called. I think he got a nice one a few years ago. I never had the patience for them. But you have the patience for miniatures, so the patience points were assigned somewhere in both of your cases. Honestly, I'm happy that I am a patient person, at least right now. When I was younger, I wasn't so patient, or as patient. But my mom gets so impatient sometimes. Like she becomes very irritated when something's going too slow, and I'm more like my dad, I suppose. So I'm just standing on the side and just thinking, oh god, good that I went more to that side, because I wouldn't like to get so chaotic in like sometimes very complicated moments of life, just because something is going too slow. And I suppose that because I am patient, I can paint miniatures. And when I was younger and I tried painting miniatures, I was just at some points when I was painting talisman miniatures, I just wanted to throw them on the wall because they were so unpleasant to work with. Thank you, Skaven! I'm finally getting a little bit more patient at 33. I got more patient when I was 26, I think, or 25. When I tried getting again into the miniature painting, and then it worked for me. But when I was 19, it didn't work that well. This way painting has helped, yeah. Display painting or waiting for GW to release the old world. Patience is a virtue. Where is my damn coffee? It is a virtue. I'm doing my own coffee, so I can have, I will be guilty myself if I will be late with the coffee. But I have to say that I became a real cat mom, because right now when I wake up, the cats want to get food from me. They don't care that much about my boyfriend getting up, but when the mom, so me, wakes up, the food needs to be right now, please, right now, meow, I'm so hungry. And I started to place my cat babies on the first place, so in the morning I have to feed them, and then I can celebrate the morning with the nice coffee. This was a good example of me just trying to do stuff with a scalpel on my already painted miniature. So don't be afraid of using the scalpel. Steve McDonald, sorry. What do we have here? Oh, very nice. I like this. Sorry. Image crafting. This is not a analog, digital, and diffusion techniques. Okay, this is not AI. Very cool. I like his style. He has the style of some of the older, like, American painters. Very cool. Do you know where Kirill Kanev uploads his work? I don't think his Instagram is updated. Kirill is like... I don't think that Kirill is up to date with the technology, and also he's from Russia, so I'm not sure how internet savvy for the Western fans he is. I know that he uploads from time to time on his Facebook, and sometimes he's doing a like batches of upload. Right now, after the war in Ukraine, I think that he also started working more for Chinese not commissioners, but clients. So I don't know, maybe there is like a portal for Chinese clients or something like that. Or maybe he just don't upload and doesn't care. But I know that Instagram is the best bet, I suppose. Oh, the other link. Pretty cool. I like it. What does it mean that he's doing a custom diffusion model? He uploaded Dwarf's Day, like Kirill, but to my knowledge only to his personal profile on Facebook. Yeah. I can link it, I suppose. But I don't think that he uploads stuff very often there. I've also heard that he knows some English, but at least some years ago he wasn't that savvy with it. So I don't know. Maybe he's just not very inclined to publish stuff. Okay, so this is the Kirill's profile. He did a very nice dwarf upload today. The dwarf is pretty cool. I like it. I like how natural and delicate he paints the faces. And also, like, slightly going back to my painting, I really struggle with the pinks. Usually I do my, let's call it, fantasy skin tones in a slightly different way. When I start with like pastel color and I add different tones into this pastel color to get a nice gradient. And right now I treat this paint over here as my base color, but it's way darker than I usually go, and I kind of struggle to get handle on the flow basically, but it's not bad. I just have to work it out to get the good values. He speaks English on the painting Buddha series. Oh, he does? I didn't know that. I've heard from someone, but also someone is from the US, so the reception of someone's English may vary, like in my opinion, and someone who is from English-speaking country. So I've heard that he knows English, but it's not very not very advanced with it in a way. But I haven't heard him speaking yet, and this is just my assumption. I think Curious Guy with skies is pretty phenomenal. Which one? Which skies? Are you talking about the prince with the volcano in the back? What previous question about diffusion models is AI technique? Actually, I don't know more aside. Meh, AI. This kind of skies, I haven't seen it before. I will be honest, it's interesting. I'm always very curious about how his work looks in real life, and I was very happy and very lucky to visit Kirill Collector in Australia. Hi to Alan, and this was the first time where second time where, but the first time when I was able to see more of Kirill's work. And it was pretty impressive, and like I've heard before like opinions that he uses too much white in his painting, and a lot of his painting looks too white in real life, whereas it looks good on the photo. But I think that it actually works pretty well in real life as well. And yeah, I was very lucky to have some of the paintings I was marveling at for years in my hand. For example, for the guy with the skis, I wonder how the reflection in the glasses presents in real life. I was hoping he did cooler stuff than just asking the computer to do the work. Sad face. Oops, sorry. This is the same link to a. Oh no! Oh, sorry. I missed the conversation about previous. Oh, okay, got it. Sad Pikachu face. I've heard that he changes his style a bit for when he's painting or photo or in the hand. I like this is the saga of Kirill legends, and I wonder if it's true. I've heard of a Kirill legend that when he's painting non-metallic metal or reflective surfaces, he tends to he gets good references, but also he tends to just wet the miniature from time to time to see how the reflexes work. Kirill is talking about like he's the painting boogeyman. Yeah, but boogeyman. But that's why I assume that the opinion about him not speaking English that much was right, because I really like I've seen no Kirill real Kirill speaking opinion, for example, about anything, and everyone is talking about Kirill and just swooning over him, and he's just not that present in the space. There are so many legends and stories. To me, Kirill Skula's work is found in the mid-tones, and they're just outside the focus areas, like on the ski guy. I think the best is the rope and the sleeves in the shadow side and the shadow to light transition in the face. For me, the jacket is the best, I think. Like this strange like yellow with colder shadows. I like it the most, I suppose. And the skis, actually. He's like, I think that if I was to like compare someone to Kirill, it would be John Chan, but John Chan is more fantasy Kirill, and like they both have like this, they are able to create like this feel to the miniature connected with the nice blending and nice finish, and like John Chan is a little bit more fantasy and a little bit like ethereal, and Kirill is like more realistic but also very like on the one hand his paintings are realistic, but on the other hand they have like this extra finish on top of everything, on top of like more realistic textures. Kirill's English is fine, by the way. It's got a heavy accent and he struggles a bit with the really complex words, but it's like most Polish people's English. Okay, so this is something else I've heard before. So my hopes of meeting him someday and maybe talking about painting a little bit, like discussing painting a little bit, are more realistic. Kirill would be like the best earning man if he would start doing Patreon. I suppose I would support him on Patreon. He calls a bird a beard. Like, but it's a beard. It's something fluffy, but on your face. When you are like, I'm not sure if Russian is the same, but when you are Polish and you want to speak English, you need to engage like completely different set of muscles in your face. So like saying erd instead of irt is very, 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 as you can hear, very complicated. And right now when I'm trying to speak English, it's better for me, but I'm still like, the more I go into softer English, at least in my opinion, the more I'm just speaking like and usually in like a Murloc basically in World of Warcraft, and in Poland I'm using more of like as native English speaker. To me it's a deeply contextual language, so in a sentence I would have no issue with a person saying bird instead of bird. If they were talking to me about what was on the dwarf's face. This is a good point also. Like in the context, it's usually easy to know what the person means and it's not an issue. Yeah. Also, if you don't understand something, you can just ask, right? And one word of warning, though, Kirill doesn't want to talk about miniatures really. Oh, really? It started off as something he was better at naturally than most people around him, and by now it's just a way of earning money. He's the sole earner in a family with 3 children, with a big apartment in Moscow and a summer house. He's trapped though, as there is nothing else he could do if he wants to keep those things. Yeah, this is like the fate of a miniature painter, I suppose. Like for me, I think that like personally for me, if I was to change the job from being a miniature painter and earning by painting miniatures on the commission, is kind of trapping, because it's the kind of job you probably won't be able to find any kind of like steady full-time job if you would like to resign. And I think that, I don't know, maybe going into 3D sculpting and then trying to just find a steady job in a 3D sculpting company or something like that is an option. But for a painter, working full-time somewhere is unavailable, I suppose. Oh, hey Ivan! Hi there, probably like all of us, the professional painters, it's job like all the other jobs, Imo. Yeah, it kind of is, but also it has a trap where, for example, like when you are like, I'm not sure if everyone is like that, but I am when I don't feel like mentally well, I am not good with painting. So you know, when you have a full-time job, you can just go to the job, hide yourself in the toilet, cry if you want to, go back to the desk, even act like you are working for some time at least. Your boss probably won't mind it that much, and then you can go back home and, you know, kind of survive. And when I am sad, I just cannot work at all. So, and like I get lost, I cannot like focus at all, and it was very hard for me to go through the like more depressing states, because, you know, I'm the boss over here, and usually I'm not the most organized boss, and when something is destabilizing me, it goes even worse. So it's a job, but also it's kind of harder job when you have hard time in life. And it's super depressing that Kirill, the person so many people think is the best one, globally is trapped and hates it. That makes sense, but it's sad to hear. I am very much a passionate hobbyist and I paint what I love. I know that isn't the case for many. Having the option of not doing something is very it's like a saving grace. So I think that in some businesses, the issue of having your own business and then getting tired and then having the possibility to jump into full-time job, to have less responsibility and just being a normal worker for someone, and then maybe refreshing your approach or staying in the full-time job, or maybe like, you know, refreshing your life energy and starting your business anew. It's a solution because you are basically hireable by someone. And with miniature painting, I feel like it's not this way. If you become a good miniature painter and you don't have any other working credentials, then you are kind of trapped. And it may be depressing because you don't have the space to refresh yourself with other like job opportunities. Sometimes it's a nightmare to change from another kind of job to this one, also because you paint alone in your workbench. Very different to work in a factory with a lot of people around. For me, working in a factory is a motivational interlude in between my painting. So before I went into commission painting and trying to earn the living by painting miniatures, I worked on, like, it wasn't a factory line, but it wasn't like I don't know how to call this work, but I was basically creating and assembling stuff, and then I had problems with this company, basically because they promised me a raise, but they didn't get it. They didn't give it, and then they changed my position where I was happy with the position I had to the position I hated. So I decided to go into miniature painting and try on my own, and it started getting kind of okay. And then in 2019, I think I had very bad experience with one of my clients, and I decided that fuck this, I don't want to be a miniature painter anymore, and I don't want to have to do the commissions, and I found another job. But my new boss was so shitty. Like, there are legends about shitty Polish bosses, and this guy was the personification. And after 1 month of trying to work at this guy's place, I just decided, okay, fuck this. I'm motivated again to be a miniature painter. So I just have like this approach that when I won't really have no idea what I want to do with my life, I will just find a job that I will hate and then go back into miniature painting. It's nice that if I am not enjoying a model, I can just stop it and it's not a big deal. It's not for a collector or anything. I also difficult to learn that it's also a job. If you don't want to do it, you have to do it for you and your family. Yeah. And when you have the kids, it's even hard. Like, you have even bigger responsibility on yourself. Sorry. Oh, the illustrator from before, by the way, the maybe AI person. This is a pretty cool way of doing it. Still not completely moral, but a cool way of using the new tool. This is what he said about his process. I sketched first in Photoshop, then vectored it all in Illustrator, then some digital filters, then ran it through one of my custom diffusion models, which are trained with my own past illustration photos and color schemes. Finally, some hand stylos work to finish and some added texture. Okay, I can accept it as long as the AI is actually trained on his own stuff. Ivan says, for me, for example, this year is being hard because all of the travels, because now I have 2 daughters, one with only 6 months, sometimes it's depressing. Yeah, and also if you want to have do workshops, then you have to travel, right? Yes, Kevin, it was Omega Januszek's. And I actually, my work ended, friendship ended with Januszek's. Was on the day where his books lady, so the tax lady, accused me of, I don't know, lying to her or something, where she clearly didn't do the job to present me with the official papers I was supposed to sign, or something like that. And I told her that they lied to me because I was supposed to work on a contract, and I ended up working without any contract, right? And I told her that okay, you lied to me, and she got so offended by the fact that I used the lie word where it was true, and she decided to basically go to the boss and manipulate him and shit steer. So basically she presented me as the person that is troublemaking, where she clearly wanted to secure her ass doing that. And then the guy started being very verbally aggressive towards me and just starting the fight, and it was a very big level up life experience for me, because I actually stand my ground and resolved this discussion in a way where I was very put together, and I was trying to calm this guy down and actually not make it go further. And this guy, who was older and more experienced than me, was just going like oof, 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 oof. Yeah, so I really prized this experience, but it wasn't pleasant for me. Ivan says that I've been in my job 13 years and I'm just in the middle of leave, and sometimes it's a nightmare, but in any case I would regret about my you wouldn't regret your decision. Yeah, also Ivan, I have to say that when you said that you are going into professional painting, I was like a little bit, what? I thought that Ivan is already professional painting, and at first I didn't understand that you are going full-time basically. Because you were pretty professional even before you went professional. So yeah. but it's kind of hard. It's always also it's a better like option to be an artist when you have the option to not be the artist, right? So you have your like work experience from before, and you can I assume that you can go back to the previous work if the being an artist stuff will be too overwhelming, or it will not go well with your family life. So I think like this is the precious stuff to have, because you know being an artist is a very cool thing to have, but also it's like not always sustainable, even if someone is talented. So even I am a very good example for that, because when I struggle yeah, but also that's why I just know that I have to like form more stable environment in my life, and just avoid some toxic people. So I will, you know, I just have to do the prevention program for any major life troubles I can avoid. I also tried to go to a therapy in the like May, I think, and it didn't go well for me, because like as an artist, like sometimes you notice that some things are easier to express when you are using like those stereotypes, for example. So if you, for example, when I want to paint a positive character, I tend to use warmer colors, because warmer colors bring more positive feelings in the person that's viewing my work. So I like to use sometimes like this generalization stuff like that in my works, and I try to explain it to the guy I decided to try the therapy with it, and he got so offended that like he thought that I am some kind of mental child that is believing all of those misconceptions, stuff like that, and he thought that this is completely realistic for me, and he got so offended after he asked me why I decided to go to him, and I just told him that he on his photo he looked like the most trustful person, and I decided not to over analyze all of the different techniques, stuff like that. I just decided that I want to try it out, and if I won't like him, I will change him to like someone else with a different approach. And he got so offended with that. Like, I don't know what he wanted to hear, but it was pretty negative for me. And also he told me like something like I wanted to go to a therapy because of very specific stuff, and he like basically embraced it with something he told to me, and then I felt yucky for like next 2 weeks, and now I know that I have to like do more conscious choices if I don't want any negative side effects coming from like the therapist being just a strange guy. Also, the next time I will go to a woman therapist. Ivan says, yeah, was a long time with a lot of doubts about what to do, if do the definitive step or not. I was painting in my spare time, trying to do my best, but now I reduced my hours in the other job, and now this is definitely a job for me. Yeah, Ivan, you deserve them. You're very talented. Wow, that sounds very unprofessional. It was unprofessional, and I was very astounded that it went this way, basically. I did also therapy some time ago. Yeah, if therapy is very good thing to get, I think. Just don't. Thank you for the follow. Just don't be like, it didn't work for me from the beginning, and I want to try again like next year. Because I want to work out some stuff, but it's always worth it. Like even this one visit, and just this the thing that I had to just sit down and tell everything aloud helped me a lot, and I definitely want to continue, and I think that in general more people should decide to go to the therapy if they feel that they are not handling something, or even if they have the feeling that something is not okay and they cannot like put a finger on it, then maybe talking with someone would help out with the situation. They helped you not with everything, but yes, with some feelings. Yeah, exactly. Also, I think that if you have like the run of like, for example, 3 months therapy that is meant to solve a problem, you cannot handle everything at once. So sometimes it's good to focus on like part of your life, and then if someone has the need or the willingness to progress more, then you can go back and focus on other stuff. To have kids changes everything also. Yep, I can agree, but also I don't want to have kids, so I'm in like a different life camp, let's say it like that. I'm fine being just the cat mom. My experience with my therapist was very I don't know how to call it, like it was very strange because the guy was basically like a blank wall when I started talking with him. So I kind of understand why he was like that, but also I consider it very strange and very like unwelcoming. And when I was talking, he was the only thing he was doing was sitting down and staring at me with completely neutral look on his face, and he did very minimal gestures to, like, for example, confirm that he's listening to you. And usually when you are talking with someone, you have like this this active affirmations. So for example, like someone is going like that or goes like and this guy was doing completely zero of that, asking some questions from time to time, but with very neutral tone of voice. And then at some point I asked him if I can get some water, and he didn't answer. Like he just said like, there is the kitchen, and he sat down like looking at me with a blank face again. And like I didn't get it as a confirmation, like, okay, you can stand up, and I didn't want to be rude or something, so I asked again, can I get a glass of water? And he was just sitting and looking at me still, and like it was so strange for me. Like I just felt that the whole energy is just going out from me and bouncing back, and like I cut myself, like I asked him again, and then I again repeated if I can go, because like I didn't know how to act in this very bizarre situation. And it did the every like next question got more intense, like, can I go? And it was just bizarre, completely bizarre. Yeah, and I know why he I think that, like, at least I think that I understand kind of why he did that, because I think that he was checking how much confirmation in my life I need or something like that, like where are my boundaries, stuff like this. Like, at least this is like I understand it in this way. I'm probably not right, and like it was so strange, and then it ended in very strange way, so not good. That makes sense. Not very easy in that way. Very strange. It was strange, and it was very uncomfortable. Now we have a big family in the miniature world. Yeah, exactly. The people from painting miniatures are actually very cool. And on the one hand, I said it in the previous streams. Like I little bit. This is very small like environment, and on the one hand, I a little bit struggle because I'm very open and straightforward person, and I sometimes don't like the stuff that everyone is saying, like wow, so cool, so nice, and just the praise without any like actual discussion about stuff. But then on the other hand, I really love like most of the people. I won't say that everyone, but most of the people, and I really love the community and the openness of other painters, and it's very positive for me. Miniatures, exactly. Many of like Ivan Horta miniatures. So exactly, many of us are here to cheer on and listen and offer advice if wanted in painting or gift giving or life. Yeah, the gift giving advice in particular I prize a lot. You guys solve my problems. You sure it was a therapist and not a serial killer? Right now I'm in doubt, and also like I will be honest, because I have no problem discussing it with people. I went to this guy because I happen to have very strange interaction with people in my life, and I always had a big problem with identifying why it's like that. So, for example, like I won't go into details because I don't want to like jinx some interactions to maybe happen again, or to trigger the people to get in contact with me again. But the interactions were very strange, even though I tried to be very professional / minimal with the interaction with said person, and it often included my clients. Like not a lot of clients, but some of them. And if you are a woman in a mostly male-dominated, let's call it business, then it may be kind of hard to like after a few interactions of this kind, it's hard to feel confident and still stay open to people, basically. So I decided that I want to go to therapy to just maybe ask someone to identify, like, maybe I'm doing something wrong and maybe I should act even, colder or something like that towards some people. And like I tried talking with this guy and explaining all of my problems basically, and he finished the session with basically telling me that he as a therapist cannot fall in love with me and stuff like that. And I was like, just, oh man, I spent like hour talking about my problems, and I came to you with like the concept of treating you as the most like non-gender person possible, and you are finishing like the whole conversation with this kind of remark. So thank you, I won't come to you again for sure, right? And then I was like, I went back home, and then I felt really, really iffy, and then like from day to day I started feeling even worse and worse, and kinda just like remarking to this guy. I told him later, like I wrote him a message that he made me feel really bad and stuff like that, and I was very like straightforward and honest to him. I think that he didn't care, but it gave me a lot, and right now like I know that I know that I shouldn't be as pleasant to some people because I always like prefer to be, you know, sometimes I may be too straightforward and too honest, but in general I try to be well behaved and pleasant to other people. But right now I know that I will just like right now, after some years and some experiences, that therapist included, I know to just easier say fuck you to some people. So yeah. Good night, Petras. It's impossible to love everyone, but I love our community. Yep, definitely. It's not your problem. I heard something like this many times, and no, it's not you, and it's not about you. Yeah, but I also needed a little bit time to understand it because I think that the fact that I am like relatively attractive woman and also there is not as many women painters in like the community. It may just this fact will bring more of like the non-professional interactions towards me. And actually, when someone is asking me about Natalia, why women painters have so much trouble in miniature painting and why there is not that many women, I actually don't like to talk about it that much, but I actually think that like the unprofessional behavior of men in the private DMs or private interactions, not the official, hating because you are a woman or something like that, but the unprofessional approach of some of the men, not all, some, is the issue. And it really makes sometimes the interactions hard. Are you sure you went to the right address? That sounds like you went to a fake therapist. I went to an asshole, basically. I think that the guy was meant maybe for a therapy of some kind of, I know people that have a really big issue like interacting with other people, so maybe that's why he was so dead inside. I don't know. He wasn't definitely the guy for me. He had very good opinions on Google though, so that's why I decided on him. Thank you, Korofrog. Yeah, so it's hard. Also, I had really tough time just adjusting to the interactions with some people while being the miniature painter and taking commissions. Yeah, thank you, Ivan. So I will, this is my lip balm, and it's actually a butter for tattoos, so it may look strange when I apply it, so sorry guys, but it works the best for me. Yeah, so this is like the real struggle, the unprofessional behavior in the with the miniature painting female. And I actually struggled a lot with it. So right now it's okay. Right now I am more eager to say fuck you to other people and cut the strange conversations. And yeah, but it also like the cost was high to be able to get to this point, basically. Yeah, from the outside everything looks professional, but not all is cool. Yeah. I know. I spoke with it today with someone, so I may maybe repeat. And honestly, I have no idea if I should. Like this is like the strange thing, right? Because I had a very bad experience with one of my clients in the past, and if I will talk in like more detail about it, then the guy could be identified in person. But like so I decided to just stay silent about it, and like, like luckily I wasn't hurt in any like physical way. I just had a very stressful time, and I basically it was just hard to like go through, and I was basically afraid of people for some time after these interactions. But I had very bad interactions like 4 years ago with one of my clients, and like it's a very eerie experience for me because the guy was recommended by other painters that I really trusted, and he had very good opinion in the basically in the miniature painting in Polish miniature painting space. So he was recommended by other people to me, and everyone said that I can trust him, stuff like that. But it turned out that not everything was great with his head, and he acted very yucky towards me, and like I had to handle this, such a situation, and kind of try to process. And like the biggest like right now after years, the biggest issue for me is like when I talk about this situation to other people that know this guy, and this is a guy, and this is the reaction from other male personalities from Polish painting scene. And I'm not saying that everyone is reacting the same, but this is the most prevalent reaction, is like, oh, bad luck, right? He is a good guy, bad luck for you. And this is like their opinion, like his past behavior is making no change on their opinion about this guy. And this is like, I don't know, I don't care that much about it anymore, but it's kind of like it's kind of strange, very, very strange experience. Yeah. And I kind of like, on the one hand, I don't care basically, because I'm not like someone who holds grudges and stuff like that, but on the other hand, like, it's not cool. We will support you. Thank you, Ivan. That might be the internet in general, but this is not internet. It's like this is not internet group of people, but this is the real life people that meet in real life. So it's, internet people right now, like it's kind of a longer relation, but also it's easier to meet people on the internet right now because, for example, we travel to the same competitions, stuff like that. So it's not that not realistic, right? But when you actually have this group of people that create the same environment and people function in this environment, it kind of hits a little bit differently. This miniature community, we're all here because we enjoy painting or sculpting. This is a very social activity, so it tends to attract people who are into that. Mostly people seek out stuff that's unsocial because they aren't good at the social stuff, and that all leads to a community full of people who suck at talking to people. Not making excuses for people, but this is the reality, so interactions tend to be troubled. This is not about the Polish guy you're talking about, more about that's... Oh, sorry. It got cut. Hey, Pion expected. And that's so sad to hear. The environment breeds this kind of behavior when it's not called up. Yeah, but I don't know. It's like, sometimes it's, this is, as you mentioned before, we have very close relations. And I sometimes, I think that sometimes the fact that someone was your friend like maybe 10 years ago and you had good opinion about him influences the overall reception and fairness a little bit too much. It's such a shame. It damages the whole community that people act this way. I hate that it's almost accepted as a reality, and oh well, some people just act that way. I would much rather people who act like that are called out and made to feel unwelcome than them chasing away others. Yeah, I honestly don't want to call out Also because I know that the guy knows where my parents live. And he was at my house. I would love to continue, but I can't. Only wanted to say that if you need something, you know where I am. And thank you, Ivan. And thank you that you came to the stream also. You can always move to Australia, we can have you here. Actually, there are always some trouble in every community, and actually when I was in Australia I felt very well mentally, and I discovered that when I was on the flight back to Poland I started getting like those little anxiety attacks, because I knew that I have to go back to the same environment, same stuff that I actually don't always enjoy in Polish painting community. But then I decided that I need to just change my approach to everything, and I cannot care about, like, for example, the negative stuff that weighs me down. So it was like not completely pleasant, but also it helped me to find better balance. Yeah, I didn't mean to you specifically. I was more meaning in general. It bothers me that so often it's just hand wave, and it's just boys being boys. Yeah, I can agree. Instead of society trying to be better. Also, like, I think that there's something to what I said. Like the last comment, but also like the comments before, like it's sometimes people just don't want to listen, and then they don't want to accept that there's something for them to be changed. So Natalia, you're talking about this Polish guy, yet you don't call him out completely. Why? It's quite unlike you to pull punches. It's not none of your business. Is always an acceptable response. I will be honest over here. Like, I don't want to call this guy by name because I'm basically a little bit afraid that it may pull some consequences. And first of all, people that knew him before me would be angry with me, and I know that this is not a correct approach in life, but I need to hustle my existence in the world, and some stuff have like real life consequences sometimes. And for me, the consequence was like he was accepted and I wasn't accepted with my story. And so this is the first point. And second point is that my parents, I'm just afraid that he may, like, if something will go wrong, I've heard that he's doing better recently. But if something will go wrong, he didn't act very reasonable before. So I right now, I don't expect him behaving reasonable if he would get angry at me by calling him out, basically. Yeah. And I also know that he doesn't have that much support system. At least if nothing changed, I know that he doesn't have that much support system, because I actually, at that situation when I noticed that something is wrong, and everyone from the community, like everyone, not that many people, but because I didn't know that I have to like identify this guy with everyone, but the people I talked about him with, they were just doing the confirmation that he's the best guy in the world, basically. So I forgot my train of thoughts, actually. Let me think. My cat jinxed me. Oh right, yeah. I remembered. Like, everyone was saying that he's super cool and I can count on him, but I felt that something is off And at some point I just asked a friend of a friend to get a number to his, I think, that brother, and I like completely unknown person, first of all, to his brother or family, and second of all basically to this guy, because I didn't know him that well. I made the call to ask his brother, like, something is not okay, can you, like, first of all help me and maybe help him. But the guy was completely like, he basically responded like, oh sorry, I'm somewhere else, I cannot come, like who cares, basically, I won't be at home for next 2 weeks, don't call me again. And you know, it's like this guy has bad as it goes, and I don't need to make it worse. And also, you know, it's passed behind me. Though in private I told about, like, in detail to some people, just to know, like, when I go to a like public outing and I know that I may meet him, because he sometimes, I'm not like, lately he wasn't present, but before, like 2 years ago for example, he was present at some competitions. Of course I told everything to my friend, for example, because I wanted to at least have some notion of safety. And like right now I know that some people that are like friendly to me will try to help me out, for example, when he will try to approach me, and I know that he tried already before. So like, for example, like my friends will just sometimes do like this, Natalia, you are not present, you are behind my back, to basically hide me out or something like that. So for example, for this purpose I told about it to some people, and to just feel protected. You know, like, basically I know that this is a stream and different people are watching, but like, I don't know, I'm just trying to be, you know, kind of vague, and I don't want to shit steal, but also this is my life experience and I feel like I can talk about it. Maybe someone will have similar experience and will, like, you know, I think that it's okay to listen sometimes about people's problem, in case that you will have similar problem and maybe you won't feel so alone about it. Because, you know, when it happened to me, I've never heard about like this stuff happening to other people, and then when I actually started like talking about it to my friends, then I got like the stories, okay, like my girlfriend had something similar or something, I don't know. So sometimes it's good to talk, like, even very vaguely about stuff like this. And first of all, this is like the very small way of therapy. Because I'm saying things aloud, and then it may help someone out. For example, if someone will be in very irrational situation, I don't know. It's, in general, like, it was noticed before on this chat, like, sometimes, I think that too, you said it, sometimes people doesn't talk enough and express their feelings enough, and that would solve some problems. So I just sometimes like, my approach is sometimes it's better to talk more about some topics that other people don't like talking, because it's worth talking about a lot of stuff people don't like to discuss. We had some dodgy situation in Danish LARP under the nerd community with abusive men and women, and they got called out hard, and it's been much healthier since then. Yeah, but this guy was like, he kind of went away in the community. Yeah, they have armor to protect themselves, even if the armor is made of foam. Not enough for that shit fight. Is he a sucker or something? I don't know. I don't want to call like the detailing over there, but it wasn't completely okay, and it wasn't a stalker. Like it's a, for now it's a close situation. At least I think about it like that, and I just try to avoid any contact if possible. Yeah, it's good to bring things up to light. People can act like that because they can't hide it. Oh, sorry, people can act like that because they can hide it. Yeah. Also, like, I don't think that many people talk about like those strange situations, and in particular, female painters don't voice that much issues of this kind. And it's like not completely dominating, but I don't know. It's also not nice when it happens. I think that every female freelance illustrator has a story like this one. Yeah, I think that too. Also, I think that some people may feel encouraged by, first of all, maybe like professional but free conversation. So if you are not afraid to ask about, like, for example, if you are to paint, like, I will give a example of, like, I got it will be theoretical, but close to some conversations I had with the clients. When you are supposed to paint a female figure that is either very like where a lot of body is visible, and you just want to, you know, consult some of the technicalities about the skin colors, or I don't know, anything basically. And I don't know, maybe for example painting a transparent shirt on a woman, so like body would be slightly visible from underneath, and like openly discussing some of the anatomy can be maybe inviting to some people. I don't know, at least I consider it like this. So you may try to be just professional and discuss things, and maybe someone will try like endeared by it or something like that. And then just because you are a painter that, for example, is painting like acts, or I don't know, something more like racy, even like that, maybe like your clients or some of the clients may have some kind of like imagination about you. This is just a theory in general, but this is like I was trying to figure out some stuff, and so I came to like all of those ideas. Natalia, so do you like tan lines? Should I paint some random creep? Oh yeah, can I see yours too? Yeah, maybe yes, something similar. Like once when I was painting gaming miniatures for a commission, I finished a commission for a tournament. And I wrote to the client and I asked him how does he want his miniatures to be delivered. And sometimes I was attending those tournaments myself, so sometimes there was the option for me to like hand deliver the miniatures on the day of competition. And he said that if I am going to the competition, he has a free flat in the city where the competition is happening, and if I'm alone and I need a how to call it, like it's towarzystwo in Polish, if I need any companionship, then I can sleep at this flat, and he may come by to keep the companion to me, and maybe I could stay a day longer. Yeah, very cool. I've worked in restaurants for like 12 years. People often don't understand it's part of the job to be friendly, and people, yeah, I think that this is the issue as well. Like sometimes you just try to be friendly, and it just goes too far in like a strange way. Yeah, that was very upfront, but also this is the upfront behavior I'm not afraid to talk about, basically. Once my client, like, I don't remember how the conversation went, but at some point he just told me that, hey, my wife likes you, wouldn't you like to come by and have a threesome, basically. And the best part was that like 5 minutes before that, I was talking, I was discussing with him that his daughters like Samurai Jack, and I could paint something of Samurai Jack on the miniature I was supposed to paint for him. Yeah. So that sometimes happened, and I've heard even worse stories from other female miniature painters. And after things happening like that, I basically started doubting myself. Like, am I in a very strange way triggering this kind of interaction with men? Or is it the problem of men? And I usually assume if something bad is happening, and in particular if it repeats, then it could be my fault, right? So I'm trying to find the fault in myself, because this is like, logically correct way of thinking, at least in my opinion. And in this case, I actually think that it may be not all my fault. Honestly, I think the upfront option is to be preferred over the show creep. Yes, I agree with that also. Absolutely, it's better when you can find out early. Yep, exactly. I think you might just be dealing with a lot of bedroom dwellers. Yeah, or the cellar dwellers. I know it may be the issue of like being open and maybe approachable, and then just people thinking, okay, I will approach her. Like even on the SMC, right? I was standing with the Dave from USA. He's a very nice guy. He's a sculptor. I was standing in the SMC garden with him and with my boyfriend, and we were discussing miniatures, right? I didn't hold hands with my boyfriend or anything. Because like we were just standing like a group of people and discussing stuff, and I think that this guy thought that I am available, let's call it like that, and like this drunken guy, he overheard that we are talking about like the production of miniatures or something, and he just approached us and stand next to me and started like asking me different questions. Do I want to do miniature business with me? Something. And I tried a few times to just, bounce him off with some very quick remarks, but staying pleasant. And at some point I just turned to my boyfriend a little bit more, and I started talking more to Dave and to him, and he went away. But the guys were like, why weren't I rude to him? And I just like, after this interaction, I actually think that I should be more rude to some people, especially if they are very obnoxious and don't behave that well. But you know, it's like something I need to discover in myself with the getting older and more experienced. I don't know, just Dave. Hey, hey. Dave, is it you? Dave Phillips, right? I have definitely pretended to be a boyfriend for many friends to make people leave them. Very, I prop you. Big props to you. Oh, right. Hey Dave, it's yeah. I was just talking about you. Like with this drunk guy, we he approached us when we were just discussing sculptures on the SMC after party. Yeah, uncanny timing. I summoned you. So yeah, after that I decided that I need to be more rude to some people. And you and Pavel were like, why didn't I just tell him to fuck off? So I will listen to you and I will tell some people to fuck off. I think it's fair. Some people deserve that. Have you personal boundary if someone across you address it straight away? Like I like to do that, but first in a more not obvious way, because I don't want to make people feel bad, but now I understand that I need to sometimes make people feel bad. And that's okay. That was super common when I worked at a nightclub. You worked at the nightclub, but I think that you need to be more decisive because drunk people may be more... But also like this guy was drunk, so yeah. Dave, did you finish the Minotaur guy? Like it wasn't the Minotaur, but he was like this beast man. Did you finish it? I wasn't following any social media, so I'm not sure if you posted about that. Dave sculpted a very nice devil for Chris Sur and Chris painted it, and I'm so jealous of this composition. It was very, very nice and very cool. Ooh, congratulations! Congratulations, well deserved. I'm very happy to hear that. So what you are working on right now? You are all too kind. Dave, please stop. My cat is begging me for attention, and then I sit on the floor and she walks away. Silly cat, if you want pets, stay here so I can pet you. Sorry, the cat is not silly, you are silly. If you counted on anything else, you are in the wrong. And did you see the picture I posted of her watching the stream? No, I haven't seen it. Did you post it on Discord? One sec. I always forget to post my cats on the stream. So cute! I love it. Where is the cat emoji? The fire emoji and now the cat emoji. Where is it? Very cute. Cat got attention, the mission achieved. Yeah, but cats always get the attention. Some streamers do the cat cam, and I need to like set up the perfect like situation for my cats to prefer to sit in, and I need to set a camera over there. Like, who cares about the wet palette camera when I can set up camera for my pet? I know she's going to do it, but she nips me if I ignore her. Someone needs to be spoiled, right? Also, they are very tiny, so they need to be more intense to get the attention. Oh god, the detailing. My cats are not watching my stream. My cats want only the food. Sad panda. I was counting on that Loki will want to come on the stream today, but he's separating himself from me. Not about 3 hours of chatting, now it's painting time. Yeah, for me. But I went somewhere, I blended a little bit of the skin, though I think that there is probably no difference. I made this area more messy than it was, and then I painted a little bit of her face. So my goal for today is to paint face better or more, and then go a little bit more World of Warcraft, like go play World of Warcraft. It's not my fault that it's easier to chat over here than to paint. Okay, she has like this brow. I think that I don't want the brow to be there. Let's try to chop. Okay, I will keep it like this for you to maybe see my chop attempts better. Got it. Go away. Brow. No brow. You just started back into WoW? WoW? What are you playing, Dave? There's the new expansions are looking very nice, at least in my opinion, of course. With Tua and Kujo as company, I don't blame you. Yeah, total distractions, guys. Kujo and I used to listen to your videos while painting, and it was fine then. Must be really difficult to balance interacting with chat and actually painting the model. Don't think I could do it. It's not that bad. I just get distracted very easily. as I mentioned before, I didn't sleep that well like in the past like 2 to 3 weeks. I think more to 3 weeks. So I'm getting this sleeping time is better for me right now, but also I need some more time to even everything out. So hopefully in like a week or two I will be more focused. We do a voice chat. Paint hangs in Swinson's Discord, and it's nice because we can paint and chat and not have to read and type. Yep. Maybe but probably going back to my log. Ah, nice. Warlocks are always strong, and also they got very nice transmogs recently. If you are into transmogs. Any particular schedule? Well, I want to stream, so there is the con of streaming, not con, like pro of streaming, and con of being active in chat. You can share the invitation to Eric's channel if you want to, and if you can to in the chat. I will share with you the Chop Chop song. Not sure if you know it, but it's a very good Chop Chop song. Link to invite to Eric Discord, and then you have the invitation to check out the Chop Chop song. Also, under my stream, there is a invitation to my Discord. If you want to join, please join. I forgot to do the shout outs today. So shout out time. Join my Discord if you want to participate in feedback stream. Then you can post your pictures of your miniature on comment and criticism channel. Also, I'm painting a miniature by Inno Kingdoms, and they will have very nice and very hefty discount during the Black Friday. Yeah, so check them out and buy something on Black Friday. If you're into their miniatures, they are very good and high quality. Here is the link. Yeah, they have very good academic busts. See, the face is looking better and better in a way when I actually started painting her or it. If you wanted to get notified, there is a pinned message in the Discord, and if you react to it, then you get the notification when somebody pings Hope We Hangout. Nice. need to even it out, or at least try to. Maybe it will work right now. Kind water. Blah. Okay, the shadow is going too low again. I will get it right finally, or eventually. I can find it. Will look when I have a better head. Right now it's tired and full of leftover COVID snot. But hopefully you are getting better. As a matter of fact, I think I listen to it and go to bed. Yeah, I think that this is a good idea. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Oh. I was supposed to stream to midnight. I'm getting better slowly day by day. It's lasting so long, it's rough, but it's COVID, so not surprising. Yeah, it's 1 here nearly. It's great that it's going away. Basically, it may take some time, but the fact that it's like disappearing, it's good anyway, like on its own. You can just rid of it with the time. Yeah, it's nearly 2 over here. So I suppose that I won't be able to do the weekly quest in WoW before the reset. Sad face. And the ride is today. I'm going to ride. I got pretty good drop last week. So I hope that it wasn't the only good drop opportunity for me in this patch. Yeah, I had it like 1.5 years ago, and I took a good 2 weeks back then too. It's just rough. Normally a heavy flu for me is like a 2-day thing. Yeah. But you can feel the taste, right? and like smell stuff. The glowy, I did the glowy eye. Yeah, I'm thinking if I shouldn't add some more like OSL around, but I don't have to make the decision right now. Yeah, and my lungs are better today as well. Like 2 days ago, I got winded really easily. Now the case today, not the case today, so it'll be fine. Good that you can see the progress, and it's going like you are progressing pretty fast, so that's good as well. So go to we can send you some positive fluids. The regeneration energy. Also, in theory, you should have some antibodies right now, so you may not fall ill again. So there may be some pro to this con. My main issue right now is that I've been sick for 9 days now and my body is super worn out from it. So at that point, night and thanks. Have a good night's sleep, Dua. And have some reptilian regeneration as well. Thank you for coming by. Night. Yeah, I will be finishing the stream too, I think. Soon. The face looks better than it looked. So this is the achievement for today. At this pace, I have no idea when I will actually finish this miniature. But it's getting somewhere. I'm really not used to painting smaller faces. And I want to do with her face the same stuff I can do with busts, but it's impossible. It's getting somewhere. It's looking good, and you're setting into the streaming flow. Yep, I am. I'm definitely am. It's pretty nice. I just need to figure out more Twitch stuff. So, for example, like the commands for the chat. But I will do it. It's just a lot of stuff to learn, and it will be time consuming slightly for me to Google everything and make it work. My god, this is so small. The lips are slightly overpainted, but I will fix it. So no worries. Too dark. It's so hard to adjust all the tones over here. A very challenging painting for me, definitely. At least her face. And yeah, skin tone as well. But I don't regret yet putting the whole model together. I think that the time for regret will come in like later stages of painting. I pulled the lady of the dress last night because it's too hard to paint dots with her attached. Can you post the picture over here? No, I need to sign for the right. Did I sign already? Oof, I didn't. Oh, done. Sorry, I will check my Discord. Maybe you've posted it. Comment criticism. Is she here? No, she's not here. At least I think so. The Valkyrie one bust is very cool. So cute. Let me get a fresh one. Yes, please do a fresh one. I need to find a good color for this black lining. I don't want it to be too dark, but it also needs to like have a good harmony with her skin tone. So maybe something like this, like this, instead of just gray. Yeah, more works better. Are you doing gloss black dots over matte black? Oh, that looks very, very cool. Are you doing the different finishes? You are not going easy on yourself, but a very, very cool effect. Her face will look very cool with this more of the shadow going over here. I've been pretty good about painting the back this year, but I think on her I will be tapering off the amount of dots on the back. Also, in theory, the back is highlighted slightly less, so less light is going to the back. So, and in like worse lighting, you cannot see as much detail. So it's very reasonable to not paint as much detail in the back. Are you going to do any stars in the smoke shadow on? Yes, I am going to do the stars. I can even sketch them in, actually, because I sketched some of them very easily in the back, and I can do it over here because I will overpaint it anyway. I need to get a new brush because this one is ruined. I cannot put like a straight dot anymore. Okay, I need to actually pull the violet more to the front so it will be more visible. Something like this. It's very one-sided lighting. Ah. Yeah. Like the red carpet, right? It looks very unglamorous when you see it's basically in a dirty car park. Yeah. Because you need to have the reference point. When you it's kind of like painting miniatures. When you paint the miniature in like the context only of the base, then you can see the glamorous world of the miniature placed in this like fragment of the fantasy universe, and then she may be just sitting on the old car park as well, and the magic will be lost. I'm not sure how the British prom is called, but I had better, like more glamorous photos taken on my Polish prom, which is pretty lame, and that says a lot. kind of boring. I'm used to British having cool names for everything. I guess ball as well. I prefer to go to a ball than to the prom, so prom sounds definitely, like ball sounds definitely better. Cool. The eye will be more contrasted with the shadow, so it will look better, more shiny with the shadow just next to it. So it will in theory look nicer than this, but just to show the idea. The texture is very interesting of the shiny dots against the flat matte base. Very cool. I want to have the front of the carpet almost swooping off the pink. Yeah, I think that you really need to be not literate with this base. So if it will be like going like this, it will be more like bust friendly. Yeah, I'm using Liquitex black ink, which is when some of the dots have bled together, but I hope nobody looks that close. Honestly, I didn't notice that some of them are bleeding together, so no worries. I think that the biggest like challenge with this dress is to have the dots being consistent all over, and if you will get tired, I think that it's better to get like a break and no, not to try to be faster. So good luck with this project. You can do it. I like when miniature painters are trying to do something challenging, and this is definitely challenging. Oh my god. Yeah, I am better at it now, and I almost want to strip it and make it all perfectly uniform, but I don't hate myself that much. Yeah, you know that they will never be perfectly uniform. Right now you have the knowledge to make them perfectly uniform, but you will get tired at some point, and and will also make mistakes. So there will be happy accidents on this miniature anyway, so there is no point. Just enjoy those extra 2 days of not repainting the dots. If this was for a competition, I could maybe motivate myself, but it's just a fun idea challenge for me. A fun torture project for a nice weekend or a nice week. No, I really like it, appreciate it. And also you will like practice your steady hand. so it's worth hustling through this project. Okay, it starts looking like something kinda well painted. Oh. But I will probably change my mind tomorrow. There is a lot of tinkering when it goes to the face. There's also a teeny video of me twisting it in the light on the Discord. It's kind of cool, almost like metallic metal. Work in progress. Got it. Oh, it looks very, very nice. Yeah, very cool. But you cannot varnish it later, and it's kind of sad. This model is so cool. I am really glad they still made her. I know it didn't happen on the Kickstarter, but yeah, they had a Kickstarter for it. I didn't even know that. When did they do Kickstarter for it? Sorry. Oh, sorry guys. The one you are painting? Ah, this one. Yeah. I was kinda bummed out also, but I just kept my hopes up that they will produce it after. I thought that you are talking about Creepy Tables making some kind of Kickstarter. I missed. Because they are very cool people and I really like them and I would support them if they did a Kickstarter. Yeah, you were changing topics back to, you know, I missed it. Okay, the darker band looks better. But I need to paint darker shadows over here on the band's black lining. I really like Creepy Tables models too, but it's an industry. Yes, it is. I agree. Okay, I think that I will stop at this for today. I'm getting tired and also I need to replace my brush, so it started getting nowhere with the face. I think that I may paint her a little bit off camera just to get the face right, because I need to work a little bit on it. And yeah, I like how the flowers like connect to her, and the pink will be very cool over here. Yeah, she looks, the face looks better. And the painting looks better because the face looks better, so we are progressing, definitely. Yeah, so I will repost the link to Innu Kingdoms again. Guys, check it out. Consider buying their stuff on Black Friday evening or day in general. They will have very nice sale. Also, Neko Galaxy is doing a cat pack on Black Friday. So if you like cats, you can get a nice pack of 6 or 7 cats. I suppose it's 6. And check out their stuff. Remember that they will have a nice discount on Black Friday actually, so if you ever wanted to buy anything from Innu Kingdoms / Neko Galaxy, then it's worth checking out their store then. And let me find someone to write actually. Who is online? I think that I will have like tomorrow I won't be streaming, but I will stream on Thursday and I will try to stream on Friday, but a little bit earlier. So Friday like around noon CET. I will see how it goes. I have only World of Warcraft streamers right now. Next Level Painting is online. Maybe him. Copy. Guys, do you want Next Level Painting? Thanks for the stream. Sorry I got here so late. No worries, Dave. The time zones are complicated. I'm streaming late in Polish time, so I'm just able to catch some friends from different time zones and different continents, and I'm happy that you are just coming by my stream and I can say hi and chat a little bit. Yeah, night guys. I'm doing right now. If you want to go paint, see someone else, then feel invited. Also stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, similar time. And see you next time. Hey. Night.